can work more, sweat more, win more. Gatorade, fueling athletes for 60 years. Is it in you?
We've been a Soul customer since 2002. And so now here we are 22 years later, and I could tell that the culture has not changed, right? It's a culture of trust. It's a culture of family, a culture of friendliness. And, you know, the service advisors change, the sales associates change, but the culture stays the same. So it's just an awesome experience, whether it's sales or service.
Discover our wide variety of new and certified pre-owned vehicles at our Grapevine and Plano Sewell BMW locations.
Seconds need to know that you're alright. I'm feeling this emotion 'cause I got you by my side. I know that you're the one for me. I feel it every time I hear you speak. You give me meaning and it feels so right. I'm always getting lost in your bright eyes. You and me stargazing, and on my tongue can't say. Every moment that we share feels like paradise. I see our future shining. It's a love that never dies. I know that you're the one for me. I feel it every time I hear you speak. You give me meaning and it feels so right. I'm always getting lost in your bright eyes. You and me stargazing, biting on my tongue, can't say it. You're the one that I want, the one that I wanna hold all my life. 7 a.m. can't get out of bed. I think I might lay here instead. I'm already tired from today. I can't believe that it's come to this. I blame myself for everything. It's getting louder every day, getting tougher, can't you stay just a minute here with me? Yeah, I couldn't care less anymore about this and that and more. So please don't walk out that door. Stay with me. It's so hard to breathe when you're not here, 'cause you're therapy. Just come here. I need you beside me just for a while. You're therapy. care less anymore about this and that and more. Isn't that what life is for? So stay with me. So easy to breathe when you're with me, 'cause you're therapy. Just come here, I need you beside me just for a while. You're therapy.
I've been looking out and searching for the signs for tonight. It's a time I must survive. All of the things that I've endured until this point, it is I that'll make it out alive. On this wall where I stand, there's a heartbeat racing by. In the dark, there's a light, and I see you as the stars shine back from the past. We all knew there was once a peaceful time where all the kings and queens are dancing in the dawn of night together in the moonlight. In the moonlight, whoa. We're chasing storms and taking flight. We're there to take on all the fight. As long as I can see you on the top, standing under the moonlight. Reaching out in hopes that someone else would find the key to all the troubles that we had. Right on the mountains, there's the answers way up high, waiting for the stars to burn up and ignite. On this wall where I stand, there's a heartbeat racing by. In the dark, there's a light, and I see you when the stars shine bright. Looking back, we decide we will find our peaceful times where you and me can dance throughout the night, right here in the moonlight.
All right, all right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Dang. That's 4 years. Let me see real quick if I can hear this music at all, or if I'm just wasting my time. So I was thinking, honestly, it's a bit on the loud side. So the last thing I want is to not be able to hear myself. So, okay. We are 10 points away from getting my rewind pack for Chipper Jones. I mean, 5 runs. I think that actually gets me 10 points. So yeah, it's worth 5 runs. I would be down to try this Mike Piazza if I unlock him tonight, so we'll just have to see if we get that far. Refresh these things while I'm still super early on. Got all the bases stolen that I needed. Yeah, I got Tony Gwynn in there instead of who's in a dick. Corbin Carroll. I've loved Corbin Carroll cards in the past. I don't know what the deal is this year. I absolutely have hated that card. I mean, honestly, if they bring in a righty to face Sean Murphy, I just bring in Drake Baldwin. So I've got a Brave hitting in DH no matter what. Um, 2000 PXP. I'd like to at least get him to P4, playing up 10 again. Wow. Oof, Jock actually in the field. That's scary. I was going to say, I'm sure they didn't give him any kind of secondary, huh? How bad is this? Very, very bad. And go figure, I had absolutely no problem for almost a week running Yasmani Grandal at first base, and then all of a sudden, after I talk about it starting the stream last night, he drops the ball. Makes me look like an idiot. Excuse me. But, yeah. I'd like to get Sean Murphy a little higher in this, but what are you going to do? Let's just play. That's what we're here to do tonight, man. We're here to play some moonshot games. Like I said, I'd really like to get my Chipper Jones out of the rewind pack, throw him on the event squad, start trying to get some parallels thrown on him while this 5 times PXP is active on home runs. I'm really hopeful that, oh cool, the guy's got collections done. And he's trying to grind XP for the cornerstones in the event. I don't hate that idea. You just wait till a PXP event's live, throw the gold cards on your lineup. Go figure, I threw a lefty, and both those guys mash lefties. No two-seam, that's right. early. Unfortunate. Watch your lips. A little too low for me to actually get a good exit velocity on that. I was hoping it was hanging. I figured it was going to be first pitch changeup or curveball to me after that base hit. What did I say? I needed to score 5 runs? Dude, it's the same Cliff Lee that every single person is using. Please hit A. Come on. I mean, man, that's awful gracious of you to give him a late hit on 95, 92 up and in. Great time for the fucking pinpoint to lag. 4th, 5th pitch of the game, and then it finally fucking lags for no reason. Like, what makes that happen? I would love for a fucking person at SDS to explain it to me like I'm a goddamn idiot. First 2 pitches to Ralph Kiner, don't lag. First 2 pitches to him, don't lag. All of a sudden, I need to spot up and throw a pitch. We're gonna lag now. I don't get it. I don't understand. I need you to roll this over, please. That's not rolling it over. That's awful rude of you, Beltron. I asked politely and everything. I even asked politely. What the hell, man? No, you can say all 3 of those guys are worse against lefties. I shouldn't say bad. This is a moonshot. Nobody's really bad. We'll take the out. Like I said, I'd love for anyone that works for that company to please explain that to me like I'm 5, how I can throw the first 4 pitches, no problems with the PCI lagging, or not PCI, the pinpoint, and then all of a sudden, 2-strike count, runner on, we're gonna lag and just throw it right down the middle for him. I don't understand. Yeah, I know you're getting tired. Really don't fucking care, Cliff. Keep throwing until your arm falls off. Random little fun fact, I had a college teammate whose little brother played Little League with Cliff Lee's son. Throw the ball, please. I believe that was... Did he go back to the Rangers after he won the World Series with the Phillies, I think? He said he would like fly in sometimes on the weekends to see their tournament games. Dude, I don't feel that early on either changeup I've swung at. I feel like I've seen it out of the hand. I've taken a half decent swing. And then, okay, I was going to say, fucking perfect out would just really tickle my dick really, really after how the first inning and a half has gone. I hit that button so freaking soft, I was really trying not to swing there. Really wanted a check swing. Tony Gwynn card with power. Doesn't matter, he's so slow, he's still getting thrown out. Man, did I hit the top of that ball? I jammed myself on it, okay. I thought I got my hands in better on that. Unfortunate. I didn't see those two sliders into J-Ram very good. I'm just being kind of lazy and swinging. No, you can face the lefty. Fuck it. Kerry Carpenter is significantly worse against the lefty. I don't want to waste a pitcher just to bring in another one for the next two hitters. Zachary, get out there. Thank you. Am I crazy, or are we pretty early on a ball away? Honey, get the kids. J-Max is on. I don't know about that, but it's good to see you tonight, Jupiter. How you doing, man? Holy shit. Just fucking absolutely perfect swings out of both of them. You having a good day today, Jupiter? Yes, please. Thank you. Not even competitive. Thank you. I was kind of hoping to dive and look like I tackled him, but it didn't let me dive. Oh, side note, Jupiter. I just got done watching the John Boy breakdown of the Walker Buehler ejection. Cracked me up. Which, it's been something that's really been bugging me the last year, maybe two at this point. I don't know if you agree, but I feel like umpires keep getting more soft, and I think it's an increase of the technology in the game, like making them more, you know, I don't know. But that was a bad missed call. I don't know which calls Alex Cora was referencing him missing in the first inning, but the missed call that led to Walker actually getting ejected, that the whole ball is, like, it's not touching the corner. The whole ball is in the strike zone, and it's like mid-thigh. And making the excuse that, well, the catcher standing up to try to like, brother, that pitch is, it's right there. I don't know how much more help you freaking need than watching it 90% of the way into the glove to see that ball strikes like in the strike zone. I rolled that. It was even the pitch you were looking for, dummy. What are you doing? I went past it a little, but it helped that I was camping on that. See, I don't feel like you should have to hate it. You just have to. You can't get so butthurt about people questioning ball. Like, I know you're not supposed to argue balls and strikes. It was a very bad missed call. Very bad. That's why, like I said, I feel like they're getting so butthurt nowadays about that kind of stuff, and I don't get it. And I think, honestly, like I said, it's because of the push for more technology in the game, like the ABS system. Like, he jokes in that video about, man, it's too bad there's not some way you could just, like, tap your hat and ask for help. But, for real, that was a bad missed call to one of the best hitters in baseball. And it led to their starting pitcher getting ejected in the third inning. And that's totally why Alex Cora was as mad as he was. He's like, you got to give me a chance, not like for him not to get thrown out. That's our starter. And there's no way that umpire threw him out because he left the mound. Because he was threatening the dude before he stepped onto the grass. And he was the one walking out towards the mound yelling at him. And it's like, shut the fuck up. I loved that Walker Buehler directly responded to the crew chief on Twitter, because the crew chief cited the rule about you can't leave the mound because then you're arguing balls and strikes. You can talk to him while you're on the mound, but you can't leave the mound. And Walker Buehler said, who cut the distance? And so John Boy ran it back, and he was like, the umpire's the one that cut the distance. Dude, that's why I guess I didn't pay enough attention. I knew we were using the ABS system in spring training this year. I didn't know that it was like absolutely not possible that they were going to be using it. I thought they were testing it in spring training and then going to decide if we were going to use it this year. Why the fuck aren't we using it? And honestly, with the increase in technology and stuff like that, like, it just makes misses look so much worse. I do like some of the more, you can call them romantic or, niche parts of baseball where, like, they're timeless, but at a certain point, we should want to get the calls right, shouldn't we? I find it odd. Yeah. I guess I missed when they said 2026, because I saw it going on in spring training and thought it was great. It takes next to no time. Like, that's somebody's whole job is to just sit there and be ready to run the ABS system. It's not that big of a deal. I initially didn't think I would be a fan of the ABS system, and after seeing it in spring training, I think is what kind of converted me to it, because it's very quick. Even maybe last year, I guess, I'd seen some clips of minor league players using it last year and thinking, why aren't we using this in Major League Baseball? Yeah. Well, and I don't remember the numbers now, so I'm not even going to quote a number, but I feel like, if I remember correctly, the players were correct way more than they were wrong. Weren't they? Like, 60 to 70% correct on the player side or something. It probably would have been more if Joey Gallo hadn't been allowed to use it. I don't feel super early there. Whatever. Was it like 90%? Like I said, I didn't remember, so I didn't want to quote it too high. But I thought I remembered that players were right way more than they were wrong. How is that not a no doubt animation? How is that not a fucking home run? Wait, what? That's a common pitcher, and I hit a perfect with 125, 103. But yeah, like I said, I was very surprised by how much in favor of the players being correct that it actually seemed to be. Like, to the point where you almost see it and make the decision and be like, okay, no, we're going to use that this year. Our umpires are wrong that often? Like, why in the hell would we not implement it immediately? It should have been my third home run, but whatever. It's not like I'm trying to get PXP for home runs. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not like it's just the hitter that can challenge it. The pitcher can. The catcher can. Which, honestly, if I'm a coach, I would tell the pitcher, don't you dare touch your fucking head. Don't let somebody that's 60 feet away try to argue balls and strikes for your team and waste a review when you've got a guy catching the ball a foot behind the plate that can argue balls and strikes for your team. Like, let the catchers handle the ABS for the defense. Yeah, we're going to a lefty. That's just my personal opinion. Not that, like, pitchers can't see or know where their pitches are at, but, like, there is a little bit of, variance that could fall into it being 60 foot, 6 inches, or whatever, if you cut it down by their stride length even. But, like, the catchers there receiving it all game. Like, they would have the best idea if the call was missed or not, if you want to be honest about it. Jock. I knew that wasn't going to go well. This having fucking Rafael Palmeiro in my fucking lineup is going to get me killed. I don't want him here. Because I don't want to have Jock in the outfield, but I want to use both the new catchers that I have. Stop sidestepping. Like, let me fucking run with him. What the shit? Anybody else see like a weird stutter right there in the middle of... Like, he got a great jump on that ground ball, and then all of a sudden he stopped his momentum. Yeah, they're only allowed 2. It's not like it's a ton. But... Man, that's another one of those things where it's like, are we really so worried about... We've sped the game up by like 40% in the last 2 seasons with the pitch clock. Could we maybe sacrifice 60 seconds, 90 seconds over the course of a game to get strikes and balls and strikes called correctly. I don't feel like that's a wild thing to ask of Major League Baseball. Now, kind of like we talked about with that weird dude that called the Braves and Sox game with John Smoltz, suggesting like a laser sensor from the top of the foul pole that shoots straight up in the sky. It's like, we don't need that. You've got all kinds of camera angles. If you can't see it from the camera angles, like, then the call just stands how it was called on the field. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if I'm speaking on behalf of replays and stuff, because I've always been very much like to try to keep as much technology out of baseball as we can, but at a certain point we have to be willing to get the calls right over everything else. I feel like is maybe, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I've got all the right answers or something, you know. But even if we just had like the replays and stuff in the postseason, I feel like it wouldn't hurt anything. I'm early. Damn. Just give you a seat on the backside. Side note, I know they've made a big push to try to like limit secondary positions this year in the game, but making Jock a left fielder without first base secondary is pretty wild, because I think if Jock Peterson ever has to go into the field again at this point in his career, he's definitely playing first base. Nobody in their right mind is putting him back in the outfield ever again. Not with the dad bod he's got working now. And I love Jock. An error? That's a pretty tough score out of you there, man. The fat guy in left field ran over 150 feet, and I don't even know that he got a glove on it, technically. Jeez. Thank you for missing to the bottom of the par. That's super, super helpful. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like Red Sox Pablo Sandoval. Them having to put him on temporary suspension or something to lose weight because he was getting fucking gassed fielding ground balls in spring training. Oh, Kung Fu Panda. Hey. No kidding. That's a long time to play baseball, man. And to do it at a heavyweight, that gets me Mike Piazza, and then I think the Mike Piazza PXP is the only one I got left. Oh no, I got... So you can get here. I can't believe we're staying 2 flawless packs behind. Like, we're on flawless 4 right now, and we can't even get to this pack yet. And that's for the second round of flawless players. Hate to do it, but the card's really not that good, so I think I'm actually going to switch that. Split those lefties up a little bit, so they're all at least 2 batters away from each other. Yeah, 1 sub away from 50, man. Kind of crazy last night. I guess I need to refresh this page next to me, make sure I don't miss it. Because for some reason my pop-up alerts haven't been working. We got 2 subs last night, 3 subs last night, I don't even remember. And like I said, I'm going to honor my offer from the night of my birthday where I'll shotgun a beer when we hit 50. It'd probably be a funny way to try to entice new people to subscribe into your channel. Like, I'll shotgun a beer for every 50 subscriber milestone for a while. Like 50, 100, 150. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Way too fast, I suppose? No, just lagging. Lovely. My alert sound should be way louder than the music on my end. So I should be able to hear it when it happens. Not to mention it's supposed to pop up in the chat feed but for some reason I didn't see either subscriber that happened last night. Did something happen with Corey Kluber's delivery this year? I haven't enjoyed it as much. Like, I got that one and I actually gave him a start in the first weekend classic after I unlocked him. And, didn't love him. I gotta get Palmeiro's XP so Jock can get out of the fucking outfield. Out of energy. Yay. This is the weirdest type of person. Of course, the ball bounces 5 feet away from him, so I can't still get the out. The run didn't score, so I guess that's a positive. Maybe if you just like stood there and tried to focus more on swinging at strikes, you wouldn't have as much trouble with those pitches, man, instead of fucking trying to bunt pump like crazy. Back-to-back strikeouts with bases loaded because you won't stop bunt pumping. That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, see you, man. It was nice to play with you. Awful weird to quit after getting 3 hits and not scoring a run, and me not even having to hit. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, like I said, I don't understand. It says we hit 50 subscribers, but I didn't get a pop-up. My alert didn't pop up. I don't know. That's weird. I may have to mess with my... It's Owned Pro, I think it's called. I don't remember. Whatever I made my overlay on. Well, on there it says that it's 49 still. Go to the studio. No, it says 50 subscribers. Alrighty, let's get that fucking beer out. I apologize for not shouting out subscribers when they subscribe. Like, I'd actually really love to holler out subscribers, but for some reason my alert's not popping up when it happens now. That sucks. Give me just a second. Let me get that beer. I think it's only right to not... If I had a normal size can of a light beer, I'd do that. But I'm not gonna cut myself or whoever the few people that have subscribed are short. Like, I'm gonna do a full size can. All I've got's the skinny cans of Michelob for light beer in my fridge right now. So as always, appreciate anybody that comes by and hangs out, subscribes, talks in chat. Just trying to game and have some fun, man. Appreciate anybody hanging out, supporting any way that they can. Right? When was my birthday last week? I don't even remember. But we went from 40 and jumped up 5 or 6 that night, and I was like, man, if we hit 50, I'll shotgun another beer. So I figured I'd stand by it. All right. Cheers. Hell yeah. Cheers to 50 subscribers. That's going to make the glass of bourbon later hit a little harder, but oh well. I do not believe I'm going to be enjoying a glass of E.H. Taylor 2 nights in a row, so I'll probably just have maybe a glass of my Buffalo Trace or my Traveler, and I'm going to make that E.H. Taylor last as long as I can. It was a lovely birthday gift. Thank you again to Uncle Kent for it. Excuse me. Woo! Man. I wonder if I need to change this from live chat to top chat. Does it show subscribers then? I don't... Timestamps, reactions... I don't know, man. Because the night of my birthday when I was streaming, it was showing people subscribing in the chat as well. And now I can't see that pop up. Yeah, let's go Uncle Kent. I don't know if you heard the story last night, but he messaged me Thursday when I was at work last week, and he was like, the Specs next to Shelley's hospital has E.H. Taylor for $55 a bottle, one per person. And I was like, I'm at work. I'm literally in the back of the ambulance right now. And he was like, oh no. And so I messaged Shelley's my mother-in-law. I messaged her and I was like, hey, have you already left work? And she sent me a picture of my daughter. She's like, yeah, I'm already at your house. Because my wife had to go to some scholarship thing. And I was like, dang. But I guess he messaged her and was like, hey, when you leave there, could you go by and see if they still have it? And so she went by the liquor store, by her office, when she left from watching my kid. And so, this is a lovely birthday gift. I've never owned a bottle of E.H. Taylor. I've had it. My stepdad had a bottle that I had a glass or two out of, and I've got it, a few times at restaurants when we're, like, celebrating something. But, yeah, this is my first one to own. I'm going to try to make it last. The Globo Gym Purple Cobras. I hope this guy's got awesome unis too then. Those are pretty good. I would have probably gone purple sleeves on the undershirt under the pinstripe vest, but still pretty awesome. The purple's very bright, which is the most important thing I feel like on that. $50 subs isn't good enough for E.H. Taylor. I don't know about that, man. It's just, like I said, I enjoyed a glass of it last night. Last night was the first night I had a chance to have a glass of it. We got home kind of late Sunday night. I knew I wasn't going to be able to, like, savor a glass of bourbon before bed since I had to go to work Monday morning really early. And so, took my time. Probably drank it over the course of, like, an hour, honestly. Just sniffed it a little while at first. I don't know. We'll see. I may have one more E.H. Taylor tonight. Like I said, I want to make it last, and so I feel like if I get in too much of a habit of having one night and then turn around the next night and have it again. But yeah, I suppose it's another one of those things like because it's like the third Thursday of the month that this liquor store gets all of their good top shelf bourbons delivered. They get like Blanton's or 8-year Buffalo Trace or anything good. If I manage to get my hands on another bottle of E.H. Taylor, then I could not be so stingy with how frequently I drink it. I'm not kidding. That's what I told Uncle Kent too when I opened the bag and saw it. I was like, man, I'm gonna make this last. I may not even drink it for the first year. I may just sniff it. It was one of those I like caught a drop of it coming down the neck of the bottle, and just like a little taste of it on my tongue. I was like, oh, that's good. For 100 proof bourbon, like, man, it's good. Can I not get a No Doubt animation to kick in? Like, it's halfway up the scoreboard again with Bo Bichette, and I can't get his No Doubt animation to play. God. A long ways from the Four Loko days. Where the fuck is Patrick when I need to talk about that? No kidding. That was how a lot of my college experience was, man. You don't have much money, you just buy a couple of Four Lokos and down them pretty quick, get a good buzz going, and that's your Friday night, Saturday night, whatever it is. Man, even looking back the first year of college when I was drinking the Four Lokos was right before they got banned for 6 months because that girl in Washington died. Is there any way your fat ass gets to second, or am I just hosed? Okay, nice. Man, I haven't had a Four Loko in a long time, but honestly, even the last times I've had them, I don't hate them. You gotta let that go. That's such a bad swing with chalk. I was going to say, this dude is nothing but cutters into righties, huh? I keep trying to question myself and sit and wait for something else, but he literally threw nothing but cutters to right-handed batters that whole inning. That's so weird. Not too far. Jupiter, have you been grinding your way through the moonshot content? You asked how far I was last night, and I don't remember if you answered me if I asked you or whatever, vice versa. I know it's another kind of big collection, especially for normal-ass people that don't swipe a credit card to get content in the game. Is it the beer that I just shotgunned, or does that cloud kind of have the similar shape to Godzilla? definitely kind of strange trying to get used to this new Buxton that doesn't have amazing speed, that doesn't have an amazing arm. Pretzel. Dang. You got to switch it up, man. You cannot only throw cutters in to righties. I let it mess with me. Yeah, and then you fucking rage quit. Like, get... If you're wondering why you're 66 and 51, you have 4 different pitches to throw. 5, if you want to count the knuckle curve. That's not great. But you threw 8 cutters into right-handed batters, and then I sat on it to start the second inning, and guess what? 9th one, cutter. I want to say it was Pitching Rebel was talking about this with people rage quitting on home runs. I feel like the game, I don't know if there's any way that this would actually work, but hear me out. The person's rage quitting. So you code the game where when the ball's in the air, the PXP is expected to be counted as a home run until the play is ended and they're stopped shorter, like if it's a double or single or whatever, because disconnects happen or whatever, you know. But every swing, the moment the bat hits the ball and it's put in play in the air, the game should assume it's a home run until it's not. That way, when people do stuff like that, you still get your PXP for the home run. I don't know. He was talking about it with somebody rage quitting. I want to say it was him. Maybe it was Twin Gaming. I don't remember. But you're not making my lineup, so see you later, buddy. That kind of stinks. I don't think he's as good defensively. No secondaries, right? Yeah. That stinks. But I mean, I guess like that's okay. Maybe you can just swap them because I need to do the PXP with Mike Piazza. I don't have to, but that's another 10 points, right? It's 5 for Palmeiro, yeah, and then 5 for Piazza, and that gets me to the Premier Choice Pack, and I can choose the Egg Hunt, yeah. Get as caught up as I can right now, I guess. Once again, appreciate everybody swinging by and hanging out. I know I may not address the chat for a few minutes at a time, but I see the number going up. I appreciate everybody swinging in and even just hanging out for a little bit. It would help if I'd hit a home run with Rafael Palmeiro with the 5 times XP on All-Star for a home run. Nice. Gotta take that. I was kind of hoping it was a changeup out of his hand. Leadoff triple and then end up just getting a sac fly out of it unless I get a 2-out rally going. Like, waste of a fucking inning. Still ad going, huh? Do not use the auto shift. Good lord. Long, hard, pause, single. Excuse me. Anybody else playing the show tonight? Playing Moonshot? What are you playing? If you're gaming tonight, let me know what you're playing. Ah, early. Yeah, you probably should have changed pitchers before you threw that pitch, man. I can't swing at that first pitch. I gotta let that go. Especially with how not great his attributes are against righties. I gotta put a better swing on a pitch. I'll play. Dang. Unfortunate. Ball's bouncing in front of the plate. Give him foul balls on both of them. Make sure it kicks 5 feet away from me so he gets a hit on a terrible swing on a terrible pitch so that maybe he won't quit and he'll keep playing your game longer, huh? Now we're lagging. That's great. No, let's go Johan. This game's just weird. I feel like things like that they'd never admit to are coded that way. Like that was a bad swing on a pitch not close to the strike zone. And it dribbles back to the pitcher and he, instead of getting a glove on it, it hits him in the ankle and bounces to the grass. So that we get an infield single instead of a ground out. Out of position Bo Bichette there, by the way. He did have a couple errors last night, but for the most part, he's been fine over there. When the errors happen, it will hurt. It's going to end up leading to runs because that's just the way this game plays, but I think if I get him to P4, if I remember correctly, he'll be a freaking silver fielder out of position. Or no. Ambush. I should stop ambushing altogether. A little early. Wasn't quite touching it either. I was thinking front door sinker. And it even leaked way over the middle and I still missed it. How to play at least, please? Thank you. Why am I late on freaking sinkers from common pitchers? And then late on the slider. That's got no launch angle. Lovely. This game's been playing rough for me the last couple days, man. I don't know what the deal is. That's very unforgiving there, man, on a green release. And then a perfect home run. Do we miss up to the top of the par in the strike zone on a perfect release? Sure did. Yeah, I know you're getting tired. Really don't care, Johan. Love that new bug where there's some white pop-up on the side of your screen. I can't even see what I'm wanting to see. That was risky, facing Albies with a lefty, but it worked out. We're alive. We're here. The last few people I've played have used up a lot of pause time. Usually in events, people just kind of, fly around, change pictures, not that big a deal. The last few have really taken their time. First 4 seam he's thrown. Cool. I was hoping it was a sinker dropping down right middle. I pulled. That's fucking just an awful swing altogether, man. Oh, my eyes lit up at that. That was such a fucking bangable pitch. And that's going to be a 100-mile-an-hour line out. Perfectly squared up with 104 power, but no launch angle. Dude, is our A button broken? No, because we're still swinging the bat, so I know it's not. He wasn't going to keep it on the infield if I didn't dive, so nice slow reaction to guarantee a hit, I guess. Jesus, you are kidding me. And the game continues. Woohoo! Goodness. Dude, I hate when that happens. I haven't had pizza rolls in a hot minute. Thanks, now I want pizza rolls. What's your go-to pizza roll? I'm pretty basic. Mine is always pepperoni. I don't mind the, what is it, triple meat, the other option, that other than like cheese, but my favorite's got to be the little pepperoni. Pizza rolls. I need to try. I remember seeing a video a while back where you like deep fried pizza rolls. I've always been very basic about it. Yeah, pepperoni's Pepperoni, I feel like, is just hands down the best out of them. Like I said, the triple meat's not bad, but they've also had those limited time ones that aren't terrible, like buffalo chicken or whatever. Like some of them aren't bad, the limited time flavors. A fly just right in the middle of my screen, bitch. Yeah, and it's even an hour later there for you. I don't know that any place would be open after 1. I mean, maybe if you got lucky, there'd be a gas station that had even like the small packs of pizza rolls. That wouldn't be terrible. Enough to get you by. I'm a bit of a fat ass though. Like when I make a whole plate of them of like 15 to 20. Make a meal out of some pizza rolls. I've always been more of a pizza roll fan over bagel bites too. Bagel bites aren't bad, but I feel like they're more fringe for me. Like pizza rolls are really hard to fuck up, and I feel like it's really easy to make bagel bites overdone, mostly. Like if you overdo bagel bites, I don't enjoy them. I don't like them burnt or too hard or too crispy. He does have a cutter. I feel like this is a bait for a cutter, but maybe not. I just had a feeling we were being really slow to pitch, not actually throwing fastballs down the middle. If you do less than that, it's just like a tease. God, get up and hit the fucking ball, you stupid bitch. I'm gonna report him to my supervisor. Curveball. I thought he had a slider. Holy shit, that threw me off. I mean, that's got to be gone, right? Thank you. Deepest part of the park. Why are we playing fucking Moonshot in a non-max elevated stadium, by the way? Stayed on it just enough. I wish I had stayed back and driven it to right center, but what are you going to do? Does Machado still have shortstop secondary? I don't feel like he does. I'm under it. Why am I fucking so bad tonight at getting my PCI to the top half of the strike zone? And I'm fucking late on a changeup? I've taken 3 really bad swings with Chipper so far. Yeah, I don't care. Hang out in left field, man. Let's see how it goes. This is a man shot event. Fuck it. You're faster than Jock. I don't care how bad your fielding is. This is exactly what I was talking about last night, man. Every time I face Nolan Ryan, he's spotting my life away. And I'm throwing 100%. That's a 100% release that went to the middle of the plate. And I had 2 miss right before that. Good Lord. This is the gold Drake Baldwin. This guy's a man of culture. Being out of position and still getting a blue throw is kind of wild. Thank you for missing all the way to the right so that it's not even competitive. Yeah, he out there in Idaho, man. Is this dude a Braves fan? Live Series Ozuna and gold Drake Baldwin on the team? Well, Nolan, it's been fun. Go away forever, please. Dang. Zach Pop, I guess. Get in there. Nice take. Jeez. Unfortunate. First time tonight that I've had a bad animation out of Bo out of position. And a queef to center field for an RBI with 2 outs. Nice. Very early. Early. One of the two. Just early. I don't know about that, man. It felt very early. And then a no-doubter from Kyle Higashioka. I couldn't get a no-doubter on either of my home runs. But yeah, cool. Good for him. Very next batter, just like instantly out. That's great. Who's he got out there? Did Yordan Alvarez just run that down in center field? Are you kidding me? This dude has the worst outfield in the history of baseball. He has Jordan in center, Ozuna in right, or in left. I don't even know who he's got in fucking right field. He's got the slowest defense in history. He's got Machado at short, Turner at second. Gashioka behind the plate. He had Ortiz at first. Are you like intentionally trying to use the slowest team ever? That would be all I could think. Yeah, I don't even know who his fucking right fielder is. You should throw the ball in instead of giving me a free triple. That's weird. See if Gold Beltron in right? Is that what I'm seeing? That was hit too slowly. I'll take the RBI. Oh, good changeup. Isaac Paredes at third. I think he's intentionally using the slowest players ever because Little Man literally just made a video of that today. He's not getting there. You're fucking kidding me. The fact that Jose Alvarado, or Yordan Alvarez, my bad. Yordan Alvarez ran down anything in the outfield, and that ball was in the air for a fucking hour, and I couldn't get 86 speed or whatever the fuck it is ridiculous. I don't really want to use Trevor Rogers there. Let's use Tim Mesa. I don't think I've used him yet. He throws really weird. Apparently with a really slow pinpoint. Jesus. I don't feel like I was even going that fast. Nice. This is a hell of a game, man. It's great to experience. This is why last night I was saying I didn't know that I was going to play the show tonight. I was probably going to play something else, but honestly, I wanted to finish the multiplayer program before this weekend. As I say, he's got to be gassed. Hader's got to have no energy left after an inning plus. Look at that amazing reaction on that. The ball off the bat, he was sprinting towards it. What the fuck? He doesn't have a secondary there. Ah, there's the splitter. Nice. Really hurts that that hit by Osmani wasn't a double in the gap. Because then righty-righty against Duran, even a common with double outliers, difficult. Come on, man. All three of these guys are worse against righties. Leave them in. It's been like 20 minutes, so I'm gonna say it again. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, in case anybody new's in here. Oh, chase. Bad chase. Come on. They've got to do something for next year's game at least to get rid of this stupid thing where people can tell if they're the home team or not. It makes it impossible to just play games in freaking events or BR because people scroll to select their pitcher and see that they're laggy and then they just back out. Excuse me. Man, I just feel like I've kind of been in a funk lately hitting. Usually the moonshot's super fun, easy, like just cruising through it. Hit around 500. Been a little bit more of a struggle doing it. Probably letting my frustration get to me too much since the last weekend classic. I've been super frustrated with how the game's played since then. Maybe he'll just take this. Nope, but thankfully it's foul. Thank you. Chopper to chipper. Dude, Jupiter, are you still in here? I love. I think it's on the announcer that used to say it all the time's birthday. That they usually share that video of the guy saying "chopper to chipper" for like 3 minutes straight or some shit. The old TBS broadcast. By the way, today, Bobby Cox's birthday, 84 years old. I wonder if he's going to make it to the All-Star game, man. Which, granted, we're just a couple months away now, but he's getting so old. The last time I saw him show up at a Braves game, I remember thinking we didn't have much longer with Bobby Cox, probably. Nope, he did go sinker in. I was kind of thinking he might go cutter slurve away first pitch. There's the slurve. There's the cutter, and he threw it for a strike. Nice. Man, that was too close to take. Getting ran down. Oh, he's playing the shift, so yeah, of course it is. Corbin Carroll in right field, starting in the gap. Burning in center. God bless you, man. I'm not doing it. Not one time. He's going to DH for me, or he's going to play left. I know the out of position is going to make him like 8-10 points worse, but he's already so bad defensively, I just really couldn't care. Please get down. Nice. Ah. Change up. I thought he'd go sinker, change up away. Ah! I'm guessing his Sinkwood's good, but I'm not fucking squaring pitches up well enough. That was a ball. Damn it. That was a good changeup. I was thinking he'd finally throw me a sinker. Read the pitch and stop fucking guessing. Wow. You know, he's got awful good hitting attributes to never get a check swing. I never get one with Yasmani. I don't know that I could have tapped that any fucking softer. And up and in cutter, of course. And I'm under it. Fucking shit. That was just a shit inning all around. My 2 hits were terrible swings, and I got blessed. Brother, I'm just in a funk right now hitting. Too much PCI movement. Maybe my fucking precision ring's too broken, and I'm slamming past stuff now. My out in the right center gap was my best swing of the at-bat. Or of the inning, not at-bat. Sorry. And Palmero whiffs at a routine grounder. Thank you. Hit 80 miles an hour. It's not like it was scorched. I'm bringing a righty. Somebody cover the bag? No? Nobody? Thanks. You're doing great, Duran. That's literally your responsibility on a foul ball. Slide step, 100-mile-an-hour fastball, and a perfect throw. You can't throw people out in this game. It's fucking ridiculous. You can throw them out at third all day. Second base, it's a free stolen base every time. Felt like I sat back pretty good on that. Dang. There's no way you actually scored that a hit. Yeah, no, it's a fucking error. All day, every day. Late? I didn't feel late. If anything, maybe just late, but not late. My timing's all off, I guess, because I didn't feel late there. I get my PCI up to stuff. Like I should have crushed that. Middle up and away fastball first pitch. Dude's got no confidence after the first home run. I think I said it when this program started, but I miss the Tops Now Johan Duran from 22, I believe it was. He had a cutter and a slider. He didn't have the splinker yet. Jesus, he drove that well. Yeah, he had an outlier four seam, a cutter, a slider, and a changeup. Maybe he had a splitter, but it wasn't an outlier splitter. It was just normal. So, like, his pitch speed differentials were all over the place. It was amazing. I think that's an ad. Sorry, guys. gonna say, I think I hear yapping. It doesn't sound like a song. Get foul, please. Thank you. A Tony Gwynn card with bad defense is crazy. Who's he have coming up? You know what? I will bring in a lefty for the next two guys because they're both worse against lefties. You're going to pinch hit for a switch hitter? Platooning switch hitters is wild. Man, I wish I could fucking hit a little bit with these two shitty cards so I could get this done. 292, 170. Like, hit a couple home runs with them and it's over. Because honestly, I'd like to just get to that choice pack and then we may go to the mini season and grind that repeatable pack method so I can do a little pack opening to end the night off. I think that'd be good. Try to get the 20 pack bundle and one of the 50 home runs, I think, maybe. Where you get the Eclipse pack, or I think it's called the Crescent Moon pack. The one where you can pull any of them. It's not the red or the blue one. It's the, you only get one card. It's not a choice pack. Anybody watching, I got a question for you. Do you like the new multiplayer program, or would you rather go back to having individual programs for each mode? Personally, I feel like we get less content out of not having the programs for the individual modes. I'd rather go back to the way it was. Just my personal preference. And then I feel like we also might not be so far behind on, like I said earlier, the BR. We're getting a rewind pack next week for the second flawless rewards. And by that time, we may have the 5th flawless rewards out in-game. We're on the 4th right now. I feel like they're keeping those prices way too inflated for no reason. Like, they're not even good most of the time when they're the current flawless cards. So why are we so insistent on keeping their price 150, 200K for so long? Didn't mean to throw that first strike, but okay. See if maybe he'll chase up since I've been throwing everything down. Nope. Good take. Man. Good take, man. Yeah, it seems weird to me that we're so far behind on the flawless rewards when if we had a BR program, we'd literally be getting a rewind pack the very next program. Oh, I slammed under it. I don't know what I gotta do, man. I'm fucking all over the place, it feels like. I'll change my precision ring, I guess. Maybe it's 2 broken in. I've only been using it for like 2 weeks though. I don't know why. I don't know why it would be 2 broken in, but you only use the medium. It's not like I just use the green or the... Like if it was the black one being 2 broken because I slammed real hard, I'd get that, but... And then I take a terrible swing on a changeup. Probably shouldn't be changing precision rings in the middle of an online game, but whatever. That was a pretty decent swing. Two weird off-speed first 2 pitches. Changeup away, curveball, belt high away. Changeup. I thought that was a cutter out of his hand. Up and in. I saw a little loop in it, but... Could you at least be an extra base hit? We're going to push it. Thank you. Try the backdoor cutter. Oh, Yasmani. Please get your fat ass moving. That dude thought it was a stand-up double and didn't even try to throw a second, though, thank God. There's the 4-seam up that I was looking for the whole time. There it is again. Change up. Yasmani's just never scoring on that. Like a bad throw up the line just makes it easier to tag him. Damn. He threw to second. Good toss. I was kind of hoping he'd go at least to the cutoff man, and then I'd have been there. Play the percentages and go lefty to 2 guys out of the 3. He has been pretty prone to chasing as well, so hopefully the 12-6. Oh, he took that. Okay. Almost went past the green. Dang. Middle. Very late. I don't know about that, man. I feel like I almost threw blue. And then an early hit up the middle. That's MLB The Show logic for you. No attributes against lefties. Early swing. Bad exit velo. My first homer with chipper would be cool. Not if you swing it down shit, though. Fucking idiot. Take a double in the gap, I suppose. I'm just not getting anything lifted with him. Like, I used him 2 or 3 games in BR, and this is like his 3rd or 4th game now. Try the backdoor slider. A little late. He's got such a funky release. It honestly messes with me. I know he's not even that good of a pitcher. Like, all he's got is a 2-seam, a changeup, and a slider, and it messes with me so bad for some reason. Did you rage quit on a single up the middle? Yeah. Okie dokie. Yay, another freaking free agent bronze. Not that I need any that are on teams, but... I don't know. There's been quite a few people tonight for some reason using up, like I said, a ton of pause timer in events, which usually isn't a thing. Everybody's got stuff going on though, so you never know. Maybe he got a phone call or a text from his girlfriend and needs a minute, but that's all he gets is a minute. And then he's going to be out of time. You don't get as much as ranked. Peculiar. Three stolen bases and 19 plate appearances. That seems about right for Tim Raines. I wish this card had just a tiny bit more power. Which honestly, I could have used this Tim Raines instead of the Ricky Henderson, but I've usually jived well with Ricky's swing, and so I used him, and honestly ended up really enjoying that card until the last Weekend Classic, I think it was. I P5'd him. And he hit great for me, honestly, for even just what his attributes were. Like I said, I really enjoy Ricky's swing most of the time. I feel like maybe it's his open stance that makes me feel more comfortable with him, righty-righty. I don't usually feel like sinkers in are a problem with Ricky Henderson cards. He's got a fast swing. Holy shit, that went down the middle. But yeah, I feel pretty comfortable with Ricky Henderson righty sinkers in. A lot of his hits that I got with him, honestly, were flipping them down the right field line or to right field. Late. I'm under it. Fucking shit, man. Been yanking my PCI all over the place tonight. My fucking age is showing, I guess. Turned 35 last week, and all of a sudden a 400 hitter in Moonshot instead of hit. Jeez. Dude, I didn't even get a hit yet. Come on, man. You probably were going to beat my ass. It's going to start getting to the point where it's hard to find opponents. You get to the 4, 5, 6 win point, and it starts having difficulty finding new opponents for some reason. Although in events, I don't feel like it should put you in a range like it does in BR or ranked. Somebody that's so dead. Like, we're all playing at the same stadium. It doesn't matter. Everyone is playing at Laughing Mountain. And it's Moonshot. You're either going to score a shit ton of runs and beat your opponent, or you're not. I don't understand why so many people back out. It's so weird to me. I don't even give a shit in BR or ranked. I'm just going to play the fucking game. That was peculiar. Like I said, nothing even happened, I feel like, to make that guy think this guy's not going anywhere. He's got freaking 300,000 stub card leading off for him. But he doesn't have collections done, or he's not using them. Maybe he's just parallel grinding certain guys. But yeah, he's probably a demon. People that put championship banner or logo, they're trying to smurf you. Make you think they're not as good as they are. Which he may be a all-star demon, that the highest he's made it so far is championship series. Who knows? If you pulled this card, though, kudos to you. If you bought it, seems like kind of a waste if you don't have collections done. Not to mention just hitting 222 with him. Like, man, that's rough. I flew past the blue. I try to work on the blue throws when I get routine fly balls, but then sometimes I just freaking make a shit throw anyway. Could you be a little higher to be competitive? That'd be cool. I need to get in the habit of not practicing the cutoff throw first and doing the throw to the base first. Sit back on it. Saw it, topped it early. My good God. What a play by Big Poppy. I don't feel like I was early there either. Jesus. That's just going to get caught. This fucking stadium plays so terrible for Moonshot. They took away the max elevation, so having ginormous gaps in a deep center field no longer makes any fucking sense for it. When it had max elevation, it made sense to have these dimensions. But now it's like fucking a prison in center field. And this is not a good stadium for a fucking moonshot event. %40 of the ball's in the strike zone, so of course let's call it a ball. Early on a fucking four-seam away, and he gets a no-doubt animation. Brother, this game is killing me this last week or so. I don't understand. It just plays like absolute shit right now. Am I crazy, or is the swing that I took with a better card with better attributes like more warranted to be a fucking home run than that one? He just full on yanked a pitch away to straightaway right field. I was slightly early on a belt high slider, and I pulled it to the left center gap. Not left field, the left center gap. And it wasn't even a fucking hit. Like I said, this game just feels like it's playing like such shit lately. Good take. Steal a strike here, maybe? Well, not if it's fucking left over the middle of the plate, man. It's a good swing. He could have very easily also pulled off of that, but he didn't. I always forget this dude's fucking slow as shit out of the windup and then fast as fuck in the stretch. And Palmeiro just can't make a play at first. He's a gold fielder over there, by the way. I don't give a shit that it says he's got a silver badge. Let's take a look real quick. I'll show you. Where is his stupid ass? 84 fielding, 78 reaction. What makes him a silver fielder? I guess his speed and his arm strength. Because 84 is gold, 78 is almost gold. You would think that that wouldn't be pulling him down to silver, but for some reason he just absolutely fields like shit. I got better fielding out of Yasmani Grandal last night out of position. I was going to say, I know I'd given him a quick inning, but we got to be getting close to being in the yellow, right? Brother, I do not feel that early. Jeez. I should have taken it because it wasn't in the strike zone, but man. Wow, and he gets that call. That's cool for him. Wow, and I told you to go and you just didn't fucking move for the longest time? That's great. Thank you. How about when I push the button, you fucking run? Sounds like a great idea. Cool, cool. Change up in. Nice. Thank you, Jock. Oh, I'm under it. I knew he'd go fucking first pitch sinker away probably. I'm fucking wasting that bat with chipper. Thank you, dipshit. Change up, down and in. Dude, I don't feel early on some of these swings. I know he's throwing slow, but man. I don't know about this Buxton card in the field, man. Like, I moved him to center because he got such bad reactions yesterday and left for me, but he may just get bad reactions in general and need to play left. Because that was bad. That was a slow reaction to a ball that's very clearly to your throwing arm side. And we're just... Holy shit, Palmeiro caught a ground ball. He misses the strike zone. Playing so bad the last week. It's getting old. I guess it's being the home team and winning games with lower scores. I don't feel like I have 5 plate appearances with Tony Gwynn. I've been using him all night. Say fair? No? Okay. I thought that was the cutter. Pretty late there. Lead off double. Nice. Good job, Buxton. I was a little early, but I was looking for a cutter away. The moonshot's supposed to be like a barn burner game mode. And I think, obviously, I'm not hitting great, but some of it is, I feel like there's a lot of good swings against common pitchers that somehow aren't leading to hits. God, I'm still not very close with these guys, am I? Halfway with freaking Piazza. A home run would have been awesome with Piazza on a... Hey, thanks, man. You may rewind the stream. I shotgunned the beer. I kept the promise. I shotgunned a beer for hitting 50. I even said that maybe I'll do that every 50 subscribers for a while. I mean, I don't have many subs, so why not make a milestone out of this stuff? I don't know. I could even crank it down to each 25. Shotgun another beer at 75. I feel like that might be a decent little... Anytime people come in. Try to get some people to sub. You're not working tonight, are you? Please stay fair. Yes. I do like Buxton's swing. I like him as a leadoff hitter, even though he doesn't have great steal rating. Man, his defense is just tough. I hit the top of a fucking home run pitch. Pulled off of it. Take an RBI single, but just so slow getting the PXP with these guys because I'm not hitting any home runs with them. Good angle to cut that off, too. Who's he gotten left? Is that Jose Siri? Get through. That's a double play to end the inning. God. Where was that pitch at? Slept through the Stars game, now I'm awake. Ah, nice. It was out of the strike zone. I shouldn't have swung at it. You're not going to Disney with her? I'd have taken some time off. Where's she flying out of? Is she flying out of Dallas? That hung. Yeah, pat your glove so I don't get a good throw off. Thank you. Man, Disney's one of those places I'm always itching to go to Disney World. Go to Galaxy's Edge. I love Hollywood Studios. Jock, you fucking dick. Buxton, you're kidding me with this shit, right? God. Perfect relay, and he's still safe by fucking 10 feet. Advertisement. Nice. This fucking game, man, it's just been brutal lately. Like, I've got him parallel to the point where he's a gold fielder now with upper 80 speed, and I still just can't get decent defense out of him in center. That's very clearly to your throw hand side. That's the other thing about these fucking stupid animations. I know they're trying to make fielders not amazing, but off the bat, you can clearly see that that ball is hit to your left. Why in the world is he taking the hardest false step in human history on a ball that's clearly to the other side? These are professional ball players. Great pitch. Good for you. Dallas Love. Is that gonna fucking stay in play? I was gonna... May the force be with me. Yeah. Maybe stood a chance if it got to... Wow. Error, I guess? Could I get my first home run with my favorite player, please? Can't even get a hit out of that. Squared up on a common pitcher with over 100 power. And it couldn't get over him? Not really squared up, I guess. Well, the good news is she won't ever hear that in the stream, so you're good there. I had to explain to my wife the other day how people knew what shirt I was wearing. That shows you that my wife's never turned my stream on. I was like, yeah, I have like a face cam that shows me. There's the splitter that it was in. Thank God. Hopefully that's his PXP done. I can get him out of the fucking lineup. Appreciate it, man. Drive safe. Tell your wife to have fun. Do all the Star Wars stuff since we can't go. Is that getting down? Oh my God. We're pushing for a triple. We need the PXP. Woo! Adolis Garcia is a bad choice. I'd rather have him in right and Corbin Carroll in center. The floodgates have opened. Ramon has decided to spin the RNG my way this half inning, I guess, because none of these were outstanding swings by any means. That was a pretty good one. He was alternating a lot between first pitch four seam, first pitch splitter. It's got to be a perfect with him, righty, or it's not going to go. I was under it as well, so that didn't help. But I appreciate it, Bishop. Just trying to have some fun. Anybody that likes to hang out and watch, it's just icing, man. It's just icing. We're not trying to do anything crazy over here. We're just hanging out and having fun. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Hell yeah, brother. Is your wife one of those that loves to say brother? I love that. That's funny. The improved defense out there is definitely nice. Going from Jock to Honus. Add on. Moonshot's crazy. Anything can happen. We got add on. I was going to say, we got to be tired and have no confidence, right? So who are we bringing in? A lefty is a choice. Dang it, with the slowest windup of all time. Any chance I get to hit a home run with chipper against a lefty, I've fucking wasted it, man. I gotta let that go. Doesn't matter how well I see it. That's not a good pitch to swing at. I didn't touch that enough. Adolis will run that down. Dang it. Bad inning at the plate after a good one. Unfortunate, man. Is he a bad ball hitter? He might. Which might make that a really bad... Well, it missed the strike zone, so it didn't matter. You know what's bad? At this point, I've played so much with this non-copyright music playing that I, like, recognize the songs. The non-song songs. Okay, well, good for him. Little PXP. I guess we're trying to get a free base hit by stealing with somebody who can't steal. I mean, that forces you to swing, though, man. It's kind of weird. $21,000 XP. Guess that's because it's an XP milestone. Yep. All those are done. My Piazza's getting closer. The person I play next is going to hate me, but I may just leave it. If I face a lefty, I guess I could try Murphy out of position. Guy's a knower. Caleb Killian, one of the best commons to use in this. I'm not so sure that wasn't an auto take. Yeah. Dude, could you get out of the middle of the screen, stupid freaking fly? I said it last night, man. It's been the weirdest part of becoming a parent is that there's more like fresh food and crap that we're throwing away, and we have a doggy door, so we have a German Shepherd and a Black Lab. They can go out whenever they want, and freaking flies coming in through the doggy door, going after our trash can. I would have never guessed that was the thing I was going to have to deal with, but here we are. Not auto taking that time. Okay, okay. Noted, noted. Actually, I like that sweeper. Let's do it again. Okay, good take there. Tuck this in the corner, please. Okay, but he hit it. Man, good takes out of this guy all of a sudden. Freaking flies. Caleb Killian, 4-seam, sinker, slow cutter, and a curveball. The cutter is slow, right? Not too slow. First pitch sinker, okay. There's really only two types of people you use cutter sinker pitchers, which granted you can mix it up more, but for the most part they're either righty-righty going to throw a first pitch sinker or first pitch cutter. And that was not close. That actually had good break to it. I thought I was going to get a hanger. Now your PXP is done, we're going to take half-decent swings. Of course. Fucking dick. We're pushing it, trying to get the PXP. You didn't get a perfect throw? Hell yeah. But yeah, righty-righty, they're either going to throw a first-pitch sinker, trying to take advantage of, the broken mechanic in the game, or they're going to expect you to be sitting on it and throw first pitch cutter, hoping that you'll be too early and roll it over for a first pitch ground ball. Now, good players will still mix it up and throw a changeup or something, but like, see, there's first pitch cutter. I was looking sinker, so I didn't swing. I shouldn't have swung at that. That was way off the plate. I'm bad about seeing the pitch that I'm looking for and swinging and not focusing in and making sure it's a strike. That was a hanger and I was way too early. Front door sinker did not work there, brother. Sorry. Unfortunately, Caleb Killian doesn't have a lot of weapons, so that was literally just what I was sitting on that at bat. Try to catch a sinker or a changeup. First pitch away, but he didn't throw it, so. Good swing. Finally, another good swing with Chipper. I've been fucking playing like shit with him tonight. I still don't have a homer with him in the Moonshot event. I've got like 3 at-bats against lefties, and I've taken terrible swings each time. It's not going to fall in. Too far off the plate. I got too anxious. I saw the slider, like I just said, about chasing the sinker with Bo Bichette. I was sitting on a slider away. I chased one off the plate. We'll go to a lefty. Screw it. He's playing up against a righty. We'll go to our top end lefty too, since it's 3 good hitters. This fucking fly wants to keep landing dead center of the screen too, which is getting old. Nice. Tough on a perfect release to miss the strike zone on the first pitch. Another perfect release. Missed. 3 for 3? Nope. That was a bad release. We'll take it, though. Sorry. Ad going. Middle. Good God. Can we try to throw one up and away, please? And that was too far up and away, but we'll take it instead of a miss down the middle, I guess. Also haven't done much tonight with Troy Gloss. Bit disappointed about that. I was like 2,000 or 1,800 PXP away from P5ing him, and I just haven't taken very good swings with him. Ooh, mixing in a 4-seam. I like it. Ah, good changeup. He's trying to turn on a sinker there. Off the plate. Got to be able to recognize it off the plate and leave it alone, Jordan. Don't want to swing at that unless I got 2 strikes. It's not going to be a double play. He got the first one, though. Okay. Looking away and I swing at a slider in. Undisciplined. Thankfully that didn't catch enough plate. Ah, that's got to be hit. That caught a lot of plate. It's probably the best swing I've taken with Palmeiro, and it's an out. Okie dokie. Another one just off the plate. He's got good break. Even this common, he's got such good break to his slider, man. It looks like it's going to be right there where I can grab it and just a couple inches off the plate each time. Man, thank you for missing the very middle of the strike zone on a perfect release. I would say I need a fly swatter, but what am I going to do? Fucking swat a fly against my $300 gaming monitor? Like, no. Get rid of it, please. Can't stand preloading a throw and then the guy chopping it like he's breaking down running through first base. Like, fucking get rid of the fucking ball, man. If they need to add fucking modifiers or something, like hold left trigger or something. Give me something to, like, tell the guy to get the ball out of his fucking hand. Same thing with ground balls to the infield. I had one last night that I about lost my mind on because Troy Gloss tried to shovel pass a freaking ball to second, and so I got no outs instead of a double play. And then the inning fell apart, and I gave up like 6 runs in the inning instead of getting out of a double play situation. If they're not going to take the underhand toss, which I don't think there's any need for it to be in the game, it doesn't play well. The way the toss works in the game, it doesn't have enough momentum. It has too much arch on it. Anytime you underhand, like, shovel pass it to the freaking second baseman, or it's second baseman doing it to the first baseman, it almost always leads to the person being safe. Dang. Still don't quite have him done, huh? Get a hit or two and I will. I was really kind of hoping to finish somebody's parallel 5 tonight. Yasmani, Jock, Troy Gloss. I just haven't hit very well tonight. I've got a couple home runs with Jock, but I think I was only at like 5,000 with him, so I had a ways to go. I don't need to look at any of that. I just need to play. I get too wrapped up in that sometimes, seeing that people have a bad record, that they have like a 228 batting average, and it doesn't fucking matter, man. Great first swing. Maybe just take it instead next time. I was looking for a sinker there, and I did not get it. That was a good spot. Very late. Okay. Don't think I was. Didn't feel like I was super duper late, but you're the game. So he got 12-6. Kind of looked like the sinker out of the hand because he threw it so low. Ooh, a good changeup. And then absolutely dots. Like, every time I have faced Nolan Ryan, he absolutely just paints against me. And then when I use him, I throw perfects and can't get fucking strikes. This guy has Gil Hodges in his lineup. He probably has Beltran too. Excuse me. How do I get to hit the trigger twice and you do nothing? I hit it. He didn't do anything, so I hit it a second time and he still didn't dive. Like, dude, I want you to fucking dive and at least knock it down. I don't care if you don't make the play. Fuck. Guess I'm early there. No launch angle. That's been the story of the night for me, man. Some of my best swings, fucking singles, because I can't get a launch angle off of them. Threw it for a strike? Okay. I hit the shit out of the top of the ball. He threw exactly what I was sitting on, and I fucking wasted the opportunity. I don't care. Get your best reliever out of the game for fucking one singular. Like, power to you, brother. One singular at bat and you're that worried about it. Alvarado, probably him or Johan Duran are the best relievers you can use in this. Two seam. There was a curveball, not a changeup. Or a slider. He's into the ground again. That sucks. Here's Beltran hitting in the 5 hole. Dude, where are you fucking going? Just gifting him a fucking base hit for no reason. Fucking slide that you don't need to do. You can't throw anybody out at second, so it doesn't matter why slide step. And I didn't throw a strike on a perfect release. Cool. Get rid of the ball chipper? What the fuck is that animation for? I load the throw instantly and he doesn't fucking throw it. How great. And then the next pitch is a fucking home run. That's this game in a nutshell. I'm done playing multiplayer for the night. So if you don't want to watch fucking mini seasons pack grinding, sorry. Fucking cheesy ass bullshit because of the animations not being worth dick diddly in this game. God. Perfect release with the guy that I have that has the most control, and he doesn't fucking throw a strike. Okay, man. Power to you. Can't get any of his bad swings to be outs. They're all foul balls. There we go. Thank you. It all starts with a bullshit animation on a ground ball the first baseman knocks down. He runs 5 feet away from the ball instead of just picking it the fuck up and throwing it to the pitcher. You know, after not catching a routine hopper right here. He lets it hit him in the wrist with 84 fielding. So tell me fielding matters on first baseman, and I'll tell you you're a liar. There's absolutely no reason I should have ever got that animation with one of the best fielding first basemen I've used this year. I've used Santander in a secondary almost all year. With like 60 whatever the fuck fielding he has. Here's the obligatory give him a few hits so he feels like he's not out of the game and he'll keep playing. And I roll over a fucking changeup. And slow Tony Gwynn can't get out of the left-handed batter's box into first base in time. .45 speed Mookie Betts cuts that off. It doesn't get down the line. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm telling you to go back. Please go back. Yeah, I hit it into the ground. Yep, like I said, that's going to be all the moonshot I got in me tonight after how the fucking shitty way the game's been playing, man. I'm going to be going to the mini-season and grinding out some free packs. So, hope you guys enjoy CPU grinding. Hey, look, we're finally done with his dumbass. So there's another pack there. Polanco would be great, but yeah, he's just steadily declining because now we've got tons of switch hitting second basemen with better defense. There's nobody else in this pack that's even remotely worth anything. 7K is the next best. Gregory Soto's probably. I mean, everybody's got him at this point because he's a base round card, right? Yeah. Why would you... Did they change it to where you can use all the moonshot cards even if they aren't left-handed hitters? Confusion? Maybe they did. Maybe they changed it so that you could use whatever moonshot card you wanted. Yeah, that's wild. But it makes more sense to me. Like, I don't want to be restricted in the cards I want to use in a moonshot mini season. I'd rather just use everybody. The whole point is to grind PXP and... Hilarious that they had to be told to add any moonshot cards to be eligible for this mini season. He has been the toughest person to pitch to in this, by the way. I think every time before that at bat, Yasmani had hit a home run off of me in the first time I went through this mini season. Trying not to be too early, and I ended up making myself late. Almost got thrown out. Jeez. A perfect line out. Shortest fence as possible, max elevation. Cool. Not on top of it, perfectly squared up. Is Corey Seager hurt, by the way? He hadn't played up one time in like the last 2 weeks. I don't know that he's had an inside edge period in 2 weeks. Every time I've looked anyways, he hasn't. Unless I'm just getting weird luck where it's always an off day. Because granted, the last time I did the mini season was a few days ago. That's a lot of off days in a 1 week span though. Oh, yeah. It's this team. Wow. That one didn't have any break to it. That's weird. Sometimes he throws a super sinker that breaks 2 feet. Sean Jelly. I got around it. That's going to be the funny part, is I'm going to be fucking playing rookie against silver pitching or bronze pitching or common pitching, and I'm going to fucking get out with Bo Bichette, who's got unreal hitting attributes compared to the pitching he'll face. A little too late. He throws a pretty hard knuckle curve compared to every other pitcher in the game. It's usually a slower pitch. Another out for Yasmani on a good swing. That's crazy. Over 110 power and 2 squared up balls at max elevation that don't leave. I wonder if that means if you can use the lefties that are moonshot cards. I don't want this to take forever, so I need to average like 20 hits a fucking home game. Okay. Like a half jump, and then he overestimated how high he had to get. What is the repeatable Crescent Moon pack? Is it 50 home runs, or is it... Might be 75. They took both his outliers away. That's weird. Which, granted, he's had pretty hard fall from grace here recently. Top pitching prospect in the organization to going down to the minors. And I hit that pretty soft, I thought, for a check swing. $14. My PCI is slightly under that ball. Why in the fuck can I not get launch angles anymore? Jesus. Don't want to fucking throw warm-up pitches, dude. Go away. 12 hits. I would have really liked more like 20. It's going to take me 10 fucking games at that pace. That's just annoying, man. And I wonder if they've changed something in mini seasons this year so that that is the case, and you can't really just endlessly grind PXP. Let's actually back up for a second. I want to look at the goals. Yeah. 75 home runs, 100 hits. You gotta get more than 12 a game. It's gonna take a long time. I don't want to have to play 10 home games to get it. Like... I swear that fly's gone half retarded from how many times I've hit it now. It's getting to the point where I swing at it and it doesn't even move now. At least it wasn't Tyler Rogers right out of the bullpen first thing. Jeez. I thought that was a backdoor slider. That was a terrible swing. Goodness. Love it. Fucking CPU throwing overly meta pitches. First pitch changeup in. I'd love to turn on a, hey, just throw fucking strikes mode. That'd be cool. Apparently he's a contact hitter even with more power. That's great. Should have got a better launch angle than that as well. Anybody getting tired of hearing me fucking say that yet? My PCI was 2 inches under the ball. And somehow it was like I topped it to the left fielder. You know, it'd be funny if you had Shohei. You could, theoretically, have him in right field and swap positions with the pitcher. And then you'd have Shohei pitching. Oh my god, and I keep it fucking fair. No launch angle again. Awesome. And can't get a fucking double again. I mean, I could have because of a bad throw, but how the fuck am I supposed to know that when he cuts the ball off? Every fucking time. Oh, it's a hit, I guess. There's the dipshit. Yay. Knew I wasn't going to make it a whole game without him coming in. I guess at least I got them out of the way early for a home game series. I know he's got the lowest power in my lineup, but damn. That was a pretty good swing for only getting 90 off the bat and finally getting a decent-ish launch angle on a ball that's got no velocity behind it. And 12 hits again. Okay. We're just delaying the inevitable. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Buxton's P4. No worries, I'm not playing a single away game. It's going to be a waste of my time. I'm just going to try to get to the home game. Hopefully my fucking launch angle luck starts getting a little bit better because, man, it's pretty fucking rough to get 10 hits a game against the CPU on rookie. If I remember correctly, I think I gotta go a couple series. Yeah. Oh, a few. Yay. Quick game simulator. Engaged. Antonio Sanzella being their number one starter is wild. Clearly that's the bottom of the barrel team in the league, I guess. You don't even have a bronze as your number one? It's a common? Here's the money spent team. Willie Castro and Carlos Santana. But then no live series completed. That's weird. Probably should have swapped him down to the bottom of those guys since I just pitched with him. Hope he doesn't go P3. If he does, I guess I can switch him with Bob Gibson at least for this game. This series, excuse me. If I can, I always try to make it as easy on myself as possible. I look at the 5 starters for the other team. Try to get somebody that only has a 4-seam or only has one fastball and has no, secondary fastball to throw. I know it's not even that hard. It's freaking playing the computer on rookie, but of course we throw a first pitch fastball down and in for a strike. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit at this game, man. How does that find a glove? God. Pissing me the fuck off. Trying to get fucking parallel XP with Bo Bichette, and I can't do anything but hit a fucking single or get out with him for some reason against bronze pitching. Perfect single. Yep, I bet. On a fucking tit-high curveball. This dude's weird. It's actually a bit toxic. Can that leave? Thank you. Good God. Elevated slider driven to the outfield. Hit it with his purse, but it still managed to get out. Nice. That sounded awful. It's because I didn't touch it. Just take it. I was looking more belt high and down, and I still fucking swung and got myself out. Dalton Varsho out there, right? Another single out of Bo Bichette. Nope, doesn't manage to get out. First pitch and dead red and a perfect, but somehow it stays in the ballpark. Nice. It's that fucking weird guy. Damn it. I didn't hit this dude worth a shit the first time I did the mini season. Like right there, just late. I fucking honestly, it may be guys that only throw a two seam. It throws me off. It's not even like it has great movement. Like it has just enough that I'm over anticipating a sinker movement, I think. Just forget what I said, I guess. I was pretty disappointed the Braves got rained out today. Looking forward to watching baseball. Not the greatest swing, but it got out, so a double. This is much better. Third at bat for Buxton in the first inning. Yay, a perfect single. Let it go. Damn it. Belt high sweeper that I yank. And then I chase a cutter. I'm so fucking annoyed with myself. I had such a good inning at the plate, and I pissed it away there, getting Bo Bichette back up a third time. You know what's sad? The attributes on the Diamond Cal Raleigh are so bad, I can't tell if this is the live series or the Diamond. I think 61's too high for his live series. I think he's more like 45 contact right, and then like 30-something left. But I may be wrong. He could have 60 and then really low contact left. Very weird for, I mean, granted, he hits for power both sides, so... But it's just weird to see a switch hitter that hits so poorly for average. Usually switch hitters, there's a reason why they switch hit, is because they're such a good hitter. They do it from both sides. But he literally is just like a power, he's like a 200 hitting power threat from both sides. Which is still good. I mean, he always has a platoon advantage, but weird. Odd to send him out there and then yank him after one home run. Like, if he's done, he's done. I haven't checked to see if we've got any more subs. Guess I need to refresh that. Nope, still at the same. Still excited that we hit 50 tonight, man. If you haven't seen, rewind the stream back, and I shotgunned a beer to celebrate. Man, all the way out into left field for that. What a great swing, dumbass. I was hoping it was a cutter, which granted, by the location, it would have been a great, wouldn't have been good anyways to swing at that. I was about to be so irritated with perfect line out. I would honestly prefer that to be a home run. Let's look at PCI placement as well. Perfect. And yet again, no launch angle. And then just late, down and in, launch angle. This is a much better game. Got 20 hits. Probably getting close to 20 home runs as well, or at least a dozen. Oh. Idiot. I would say that was hit pretty freaking far. Another perfect with no launch angle with Bo Bichette. It's a hit. It was a sinker down and in. Dang. Like I said, it's awful cool of the CPU to start throwing these really overly meta pitches that they didn't used to do the last few years. Jock's got to be getting close to being done. I hit 3 homers with him, I think. online 4 homers with him, something like that. Like, 26 hits, 25 runs. Three, 6, 8, 10, 11, 14, 15 home runs in one game. That's much better. As I say, just take a strike eventually because you're just going to be annoying. Fucking Rod Carew. Much better. Much, much better. That got us about halfway to the hits. Just under. Would I get 12 hits both games? I think. I got a parallel on Chipper pretty quickly. Don't know what in the world that was from. I guess XP reward path. No? I have less than no idea then. I think I'm definitely going to call it when I hit the milestones for this. I don't know that my home run to hit ratio is great, though. I'm probably going to have to go a little bit farther than the 100 hits to get the 75 home runs. Oh, I'm pitching first, so I should probably throw the ball. For some reason, I guess it's his reaction. Buxton still doesn't have a gold shield out there. Even though he should have 85 fielding now, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly, I think I had 84 with him before I just got that parallel 4 upgrade. Just out of curiosity. 82 hits per 9, actually. Wow, that's crazy. For a bronze. Nice catch by that lady. Whoa. See if we can see it in the replay. Absolutely donkey dicked by chipper Larry Jones Jr. Zoom into the lady's catch, please. No? Okay. Here's the fucking weirdo that throws the two seam. 242 average. That's weird. Don't believe that's correct in any CPU this season or actual online. I believe I'm hitting over 400 with him online right now. Probably wasn't the greatest swing. I had zero chance of lifting that. Double play ball. So we go from one immaculate game, getting over 20 hits and 15 home runs, to 3 hits and 2 home runs in the first inning. Awesome. I hit twice through my entire lineup and got my first 2 guys 3 at-bats last game in the first inning. One weirdo to the next weirdo. Great. Three homers. Four homers. Five homers. Too early. Dang. So a sweeper. Sweeper and a slider. No changeup. Okay. I was a little on top of it because it was a slider, not a cutter. That's what we throw. Up and in sliders, not up and in cutters. Throw a strike. Come on. I hit it into the ground. This Skip the fucking cutscene. He's gonna run that down, isn't he? God damn it. Pretty wild to throw 3 different kinds of fastballs. Cut fastball, a four-seam fastball, and a splitter. That was a waste of a game all over the board. What did I say? 5, 6 home runs, only 8 hits. I mean, I guess at least I'm literally turning around again and let's go with this guy, I guess, our 3 spot. Works out because he's got energies. You know what's wild that I just thought about? It was just a couple of years ago that we were looking at O'Neal Cruz like we look at Ellie De La Cruz. And now O'Neal Cruz is just kind of a middle of the road guy in the league. Like, yeah, he's got his uses for sure. Like, he's huge. Got a cannon and he's fast and he can hit the shit out of the baseball when he hits it. But I just don't... Honestly, the injury 2 years ago may have also kind of hindered his growth as a player. I feel like it was I know he wasn't a great defensive shortstop, but I feel like for a team that didn't have a great shortstop to replace him with, it was a bit of an overreaction. What are they doing right now? IKF at short. Like, I know he's a Gold Glove winner, but I don't believe it was at shortstop. Just seems kind of odd to me. To be so quick to make the move to put him in center field. Which, speed, length, arm strength, I get it. He's a decent fit there. Just don't think you really have a better option at short to justify moving him. I fucking hate this game. This dude has 45 hits per 9. 104, 91 on an elevated fastball with a good launch angle. Doesn't leave the ballpark. Somehow our confidence is going up after we've got 2 hits off of us in the first inning. Is our confidence still going up after the 3rd hit and a run given up? No, it's gone down a little finally. Jesus. Perfect single. That is a pretty damn good swing in a max elevated stadium, guy with breaking ball hitter. Good timing. I know I'm not perfectly squared on it, but it's fucking CPU again, like rookie. Perfectly dotted curveball down and in. Couldn't have hung up even a little bit for me to pull out of the ballpark. That's got to be leaving, right? You're fucking kidding me. What is it, the 2nd or 3rd one? This game? 109.98. Just out of curiosity, 61 hits per 9. First fucking home run of the game. No launch angle. Again. Damn. First pitch and home body and dead red. All activated on that swing. So even though his attributes aren't great, he played way above it on that swing, but not enough. Wow. No confidence. Been getting shelled, and we just dot up our first pitch of the at-bat. CPU is so fun to play against, man. Double play ball. Somehow still don't have Jock P5. For the love of God, you are kidding me. As if this fucking game couldn't have been more annoying the last 2 games against the CPU. Two fucking late bullshit hits to just drag it out. Only 3 home runs that game. Still don't have Jock P5. Wow. I mean, screw it. I guess I'm throwing the 5 starter because I have no energy with the other 3. It's the 3 games in a row that I've pitched, I guess. To the point now where they're all probably close to going P3, and I've got to still try to get him P2 to catch up. Is there a Diamond Tom Seaver card right now? I don't think there is. Looked like the 2-seam out of his hand. Yay. Weird crossbody throwing common overall pitcher. It seemed a lot farther than 401. That was way up the foul pole where it told me the distance. I mean, I guess at least it's not an out, but man, another perfect single against the CPU on rookie. Woo. This is what I'm alive for. Oh, different pitcher than last game. It's almost like I've already scored more runs. Knock on wood. Of course. 12-inch high wall, and it finds a way to hit part of it. Thought that was a first pitch slider in, because it's his primary, isn't it? Yeah. It's getting late. That's a slider, and I fucking absolutely missed it. It's getting late. Not only am I letting this frustrate me by not getting good results on good swings now, I'm just taking genuinely bad swings. I remember in 22 with his lightning card, he had breaking ball hitter, and you could sit on sliders away and it'd be a home run almost every fucking time. Please get up. Thank you. I'm under that. How do I get no launch? Look at the PCI feedback. I'm under that ball. How do I not get any launch angle there? That's what I'm talking about, man. How some of this shit just doesn't make sense. The game really doesn't care what your input is like 50% of the time. It just flips a coin. Slightly under it, on top of it, it doesn't matter. It'll pick if it wants a good result for you or not. Just kind of thinking it might have been a two-seam. Okie dokie. Which, granted, a two-seam wouldn't have walked back that much, but it would have helped. The most Tony Gwynn hit of all time. Let's see if I can get my first hit of the game with Buxton on my third attempt. Nope. First pitch changeup, down and in. Instead of the two-seam that I thought I saw. Yay. That's how I know I'm in a funk as well. Like, I'm thinking I'm seeing something and missing against the fucking CPU. Not reading pitches out of the hand well at all lately. And it shows when you're struggling to tell the difference in pitches against the CPU on lower difficulties. That's not going to leave, is it? It's off the fucking wall. I'm almost out at second. It's a hanging 12-6, dick high over the middle of the plate. Like middle. No, it's a little away. I went with, it was a perfect. I don't understand this game, dude. Ever. At all. And then you're getting shelled, you have no confidence, and we spot up perfectly. First pitch. Take confidence out of the game. It's the dumbest fucking part of this game. Squared up fucking out. Sinker. No launch angle again on a perfect. Perfectly squared up. So of course I topped it. Got around that. Throws hard. Throws a hard two-seam. Slow curveball. Splitter. It's a weird pitcher. I guess I'm slightly under that. It's on the bottom of the ball. You can still see part of the center dot, and I can't get a launch angle on that swing. And that's a line out. Oy, oy, oy. He has a four seam this year. He used to only have a sinker. Change up. Thought it was a sinker in. There's the sinker in. I hit the top of it. Did that with a gnat buzzing my tower. I was gonna say, that looks like Taiwan Walker. Holy shit. Alright, 30 hits is pretty good. I don't know how many home runs, but it's a good amount of home runs too. Didn't square it up enough. I was just thinking to myself, I'd love to get 15 in both innings. That would look clean. Seen a little bit of a resurgence for Yamakata here lately. I keep seeing Twitter alerts from Bleacher Report or, Talking Baseball of him hitting home runs to give the Angels the lead, or he's popped up a noticeable amount of time on alerts that I get for baseball games. It's nice to see, because he used to be amazing, like star on the rise when the White Sox were relevant as well. Like, four for 4 with 3 home runs. Please, for the love of God, tell me that's enough to get him P5. Third, 23 more home runs. 4 more hits for the 20 bundle. I mean, it'd be a small pack opening, but I guess we do that. It's not a Crescent Moon, it's a choice pack. Dang it. So these are non-repeatable ones. Dang. Okay, well, I'm not too concerned about that then. I wish it would give me the option just to skip ahead, like simulate them. I can lose all the games you want me to lose. I don't give a shit. Skip ahead. I want to play home games. Here's your money spent, team. 3 chase pack cards, the program, pack card, expensive headliner, and then a random fucking Live Series silver at the end, I think, wasn't it? Oh no, it's his tops now. I thought it was his Live Series. So at least it's all diamonds. I thought that was the Jonathan Aranda live series card. Honestly, Grayson Rodriguez is probably the easiest to hit out of that rotation. No outlier. I think they took his cutter away this year and gave him a... Did I miss something? I thought I only had to skip through like one more. I've got to go through 2 whole more series. God damn. I needed to be way more efficient doing this. I needed to get this done in like 4 or 5 games, not 7 or 8. What did I say? I needed 23 home runs. And that's just to get another Easter pack. Like, not that big of a deal. It's 40k stubs if I pulled the best thing in it, but it hadn't happened one time this year out of the 20, 30 of them I've already opened. Is it supercharged PCA or is that... No, that's the Easter one. I really enjoyed, I think it was the Spotlight or monthly award, whatever they called it last year. Michael Bush, really enjoyed his swing. Maybe even like he got a, I want to say he got like a low 90s one in Team Affinity. I don't remember, but I really enjoyed his swing last year. And then just even trying to get his PXP against the CPU. fucking hated it, man. Same with JP Crawford. For some reason, I just didn't jive with it this year. The little bit that I used it. No launch angle. Again, not on top of the ball. Can one of those fucking coin flips go Bo Bichette's way? Like one time? And then, same thing. Perfect, perfect. Perfectly squared up. No launch angle. Show me the fucking feedback, please. Not on top of it. Well, there's the 20 pack. I only have one fucking home run so far. It's gonna go foul, right? He doesn't throw a sinker, he throws a two-seam. It hit the top of the tiny wall. Oh my god. He's got a fucking Fred now. There's two flies in here. Breaking ball hitter, man. It's elevated. How do I get a bad launch angle with a guy with breaking ball hitter up? He excels at hitting breaking balls. Like, so why am I getting a rolled over fucking single to right field? That's the best launch angle I've got this inning. Other than Buxton's fucking nuclear missile. I mean, I had to completely miss that ball to get a 30 launch angle. Completely missed it and got a 26. Like, what the fuck, man? Worst swing of the innings, a home run. Go figure. Well, that was a short leash. Why even bring him in? Another perfect single for Bo Bichette. That's why he's not P4 yet, because I can't get any fucking lift on anything. At least I got a launch angle there, I guess. That's a fair ball. Yay! Another completely missed, finally good launch angle. And it stays in the ballpark. 110, 111, whatever the fuck power. Another perfect single. Wow. It's fourth, fifth, sixth one this game. Something like that. How many home runs do I need? 2, 4, 6, 9, 11, 12 more. Wow. Well, beat it out. Jesus. Really a momentum killer in general, even just getting the first out there. $11 more. $10 more. Another perfect single for Boba. I'm not joking. It's a fucking thing at this point. Breaking ball dick high over the middle of the plate. It's probably caught. Yep. I didn't get into it enough. First pitch in dead red and home body didn't save me apparently. Oh. Wow. 9 more. Eight more. Seven more. 6 more. Oh, that was such a bad swing. It was a good streak. 6 short, huh? They got one dude alone in the bullpen now. I wonder if it rolled over, so do I have 16 hits towards the next time through, or is it stuck until you get back to the menu? Hey, Bo's finally P4. Yeah, it's at 0 till you get back, so I just got 16 hits for nothing. Dang. And I guess I miscounted. Well, I'm not trying to get 11 more home runs right now. So, mini pack opening to end the night. See if we get anything worth the shit. We'll record in case, for some miracle, we get Shohei Ohtani or Judge or, you know, all of those impossible cards that nobody can pull. I saw a dude fucking quick flip a silver pack and get Ohtani on Twitter today. Made me sick to my stomach. The fuck? Why is this price so high? I got blue lights from a live series all year. I'll keep him. He may be going up in the update, but that's only fucking extra 700 subs. And that probably just shot my pack luck for the rest of the night. Remember when a DeGrom pull used to be worth 100K? Just like a few years ago? I mean, even in 23, the first year, he was on Texas's roster, but not actually playing for them. I mean, he was still expensive. I don't think he was as good because, you know, he's out with Tommy John, but... Eric Lauer. Everybody say a prayer for you, boy, because I really need my investments to actually go my way this time. I could finish live series if I could just get these stupid fucking increases to go my way. Like guys that have been consistent all season so far that they didn't deem worthy to increase in overall last update. And honestly, one of them is Eli White has been super consistent. He's hitting 270 or something for us. He hit for power for like a 2-week stretch and didn't get increased. And he's got common hitting still. If I can get him to a silver, I can do the silver to gold exchange. And I got all of them at quick sell, so it'd be tons of profit. Even if I get nothing but 80s and 81s, which every now and then you can still get. You can still get a decent 83, 84. You can get diamonds out of them. Wouldn't be mad about that. That'd be a huge increase in profit if I could just get him to a 75, man. That's all I'm asking. I mean, even if he gets to a 75, I could probably make a profit just off of quick selling him. I bought all of them at like 27 or whatever the fuck. Packs have been super worth it so far to have grinded for. I wonder why some guys say that you can get them in Diamond Quest and others don't. It's super weird to me. This guy here, it says Diamond Quest. This one, another Live Series guy doesn't. See what I mean? It's weird. Hey, Live Series Blondie Peralta, I did not have you. I don't think that's a profit even if I put a sell order in. Don't know if my math's mathing correctly there, but John Gomes, did he not announce he was retiring last year when he got DFA'd by the freaking Cardinals? Or the Cubs, not the Cardinals? One would think it's like 1 in 1,000, 1 in 10,000 odds to get Shohei out of a pack, to get Judge out of a pack, to get Tatis out of a pack. But you would think, since I've opened over 1,000 packs at this point, because I've got every free pack that you can get in the game, and now doing repeatable missions to get them, that I'd have one of these 90 plus overall Live Series pulls this year, but I don't. I pulled Cattell twice and I pulled Trout twice. They are not 90 plus though. So while that is helpful and it has helped me get, I have the AL done, I have just about all the NL done. I still can't quite finish it. The only blue lights I've seen this year was pulling Troy Gloss of a headliner pack. Don't get me wrong, love Troy Gloss. Almost have that card P5. Shortstop on my Braves theme team apparently, since we don't have another shortstop card to use. But sure would be great to pull a Live Series 90 plus. It would make finishing Live Series so much easier, and I wouldn't have to try to guess at who's going to get upgraded in a roster update, and invest the stubs I have and hope that I can make a profit off of it. Like, I'd rather just play the fucking game and open the packs that you give me and eventually get something good. Like, brother, I've been here since midnight opening night. It's not happening tonight. Yeah. Last pack. Last chance to pull a 90 plus. Nope. Now we're hoping for Jorge Polanco for 39, 40,000 stubs. Second baseman, fucking Jeff McNeil for the 20th time this year. At least his hair is so fucking long that it doesn't tease me when I see second base pop up. $49.79. Dude, Snyder. Well, that was about how I assumed the pack opening would go. That sucks. Alrighty. Well, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. Appreciate everybody that swung by. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate anybody that subscribed, helped us hit 50 for a shotgun and a beer. I may do every 25. 50 was like that first big milestone that I saw that us getting close to. But maybe every 25 subscribers or something, I'll shotgun a beer on stream. But thanks for coming out.